Good evening, everyone. There we go. I accidentally muted my mic. So I was talking for a bit, and then I realized, wait, there's no sound output. It's okay. It's Monday. There's generally less people watching streams on Monday on my end. Not a complaint. It's fine. That's why I kind of wanted to do something kind of low-key today. We're just gonna play some Samurai Warriors. I've been wanting to play Musou games for a bit. And this one is like especially interesting because what we're gonna do, since that era has someone very infamous as like a traitor, betrayer, we're just gonna play as him and only him. We're gonna play as Mitsuhide Akechi. We're just gonna backstab Nobunaga over and over again until he learns his lesson. Mitsuhide is interesting because I think we don't really know the real reason why he did it. Like, we don't have anything concrete. We can guess. It's fairly obvious what likely happened. The games even hint at it, what likely happened. Oh, hey, Void, what's up? Yeah, let's get into it. Why is my emulator opening on the wrong screen? What is this madness? But yeah, Japanese media loves to glorify Nobunaga, but he was kind of an asshole. He kind of fucked everything up and was just really cruel with how he did everything. That's why he got so far. And some of the people fighting under him didn't like this. I'm glad you enjoyed the loading screen. It took me several hours to get the now playing thing working. Apparently, like every website just reports back to a plugin from a certain site. And that site doesn't exist and hasn't existed for 3 years, and people just keep linking to it. Yeah, if the bird doesn't sing, kill it. If the bird doesn't sing, coerce it. There were like the three main people, like, all had their own spin, and Nobunaga's one was just kill it. Just kill the bird for being lazy. And it's very interesting to have these games kind of just reflect that nature of Nobunaga as like a villain. Though it gets more overt over time. Like, the deeper into this series you go, the more Nobunaga starts looking like a tokusatsu villain. It's great. Yeah, I have a soft spot for Musou games. It's kind of sad that they're not as popular anymore because it's a good gateway into, like, understanding historical context. Like, you're not gonna get the truth out of these games, but you're going to learn who the characters are, which makes it easier to learn, right? Like, we all know a lot about Three Kingdoms pretty much because Dynasty Warriors was such a big thing for a while. Otherwise, none of us would have known, like, Zhuge Liang or Xiao Xiao. Or Lu Bu, for that matter. So it's taken us a long time to realize that it's Xiao Xiao and not Cao Cao. I think that's a hurdle everyone had to make on their own. I just want to double check one thing. We're gonna play on easy because normal in these games generally expect you to have grinded a little bit, and we're not gonna grind. Hey, wait, there's a language option? You don't have to play with the really, really bored sounding Nobunaga. Nice. I think 2 doesn't have Japanese voices, so that we have an undub for it instead. There he is. There's the betrayer. I like how you can't really play as major rulers from the start in one. It's like a good thing. Like, you start with a lesser soldier, like someone who the leader really trusts and not like someone at the top immediately. Like in 3, you can pretty much just choose like the leader, so you just start at the top and then you unlock the characters at the bottom. It's not great. It's kind of awkward.
織田に寝返るのですか。
まさか。されど姫君は。
お言葉通り、うつけならばこの刀で撃ちます。ですが、信長が私を見せるほどの男なら、この刀にはそれを見抜けぬ父上の血を吸わせましょう。
姫君はあのお方の虜となりました。
Look at him, he just looks like a tokusatsu villain already.
だけでしょうか。あの方なら天下を取れる。私はそんな気すらするのです。
ならば戦いなさい、蘭丸。戦って力をあのお方に知らしめなさい。
And it's even better because there's like the rival series to this, Sengoku Basara. Nobunaga in that has a broadsword in one hand and a shotgun in the other. It's great. Yeah, facial hair with Japanese characters is always interesting because like they're terrible at growing facial hair in general. So the most they can get is that style of mustache every time. But they can either have like the deadbeat like patch of hair on their chin or the villainous mustache and there's nothing else they can pull off. Oh man, 1 is kind of rough to play. I played 3 last night to unlock Akechi ahead of time. Walking while blocking is way smoother though. I'll give it that. Ah, shit. How's everyone doing? I really need to fix my sleep schedule. It's getting worse. I actually was supposed to be at like X Commanderless last Sunday and I just slept through it. I was gonna take a nap and I just didn't wake up. What's my method for fixing a sleep schedule? Pick a time to go to sleep and go to sleep then. Pick a time to wake up and wake up then, no matter what, no matter how much I've actually slept, and then try to stick to that. Like, I used to try to just, like, pull an all-nighter and force myself to that, but then I just get really tired halfway through the day and I just can't anymore. Yeah, it's a thing. Sleep is a thing. It's very important. Like, I do get enough sleep, I just don't sleep at the right times. So it could be worse. I don't feel sleep deprived or anything. I say that while I slept through all of Sunday for a thing I was supposed to be at. Okay, maybe in this one easy is too easy, though we'll see for the later stages. I tried this with 3 yesterday, and like on normal, after stage 2, it just decided I needed way more strength to hit enemies. I just couldn't do damage anymore. It was clear that I was supposed to grind. Difficulty in these games is weird. Like the very early Musou games, they hit back pretty hard. Yeah, pulling an all-nighter as a way to fix your sleep schedule never works because then you'll just be sleep deprived. And then you're gonna fuck it up even worse. Because you're gonna go to bed at a weird hour at some point because you're too tired. And then you're back at the bad sleeping schedule. Like every time. So for me, I think nocturnal schedules work the best anyway. Like a lot of times I've had like regular 9-to-5 jobs. I would just like go to sleep after I'd get back from work and then have my day like before work. If that makes sense. Because right now my sleep schedule would probably be fine if I just go to bed earlier, and by earlier I mean like around 4 or 5 a.m. and then just wake up like around noon. Like that would be ideal, I think. Like maybe even 6 and then wake like slightly past noon. That would be good too. It just needs to be more consistent rather than just haphazardly at random times. The issue is just I always get all the ideas of everything I need to do right before I should go to bed. And then it's like, oh yeah, I want to do all this stuff. I should work on it now. Like, I have a podcast coming up where I'm going to talk about Haze because I was there for the Haze stream that the Staker did. I want to play it for myself first, so let's get that out of the way first. Oh wait, Haze is 6 hours? Oh, right. The weird thing is, I don't like working night shifts, or maybe it's just the jobs that I've worked that had them. Where it was just miserable, and you were just alone the entire time, and just isolated and couldn't go anywhere, and there was no internet in the building.
秀吉立てて喜びまい。さっきとおったまげててつてこまい。
What is happening? I almost want to see how they did this in the English dub because I get the feeling that he just plainly talks.
私も同感です。
Like, I played 3 with the English dub, and Nobunaga just says like the most cold, hard shit, and he just says it in the most bored voice possible. Like, I just get the feeling they hired like random people off the street, just put a script in front of them and a microphone. Here, read these lines. We're not paying you, fuck off. Like, it's that bad. So from my understanding, like, Koei doesn't even really do dubs a lot of the time anymore because the effort was just so low that they might as well just not. Like, Ryza doesn't have a dub, I noticed. And it's great because now the game takes up less space. There's a lot of dubs that are not great, but that just really... It's like the kind... I don't know why. Maybe it's intentional, but like a lot of the Muso games by Tecmo have dubs where it sounds like those overdubs from like history channels when people are talking, where it's just the most bored person like interpreting. It's like, please don't do this. Please don't. It feels belittling and like no effort is put into it. Yeah, especially in AA, like, I've heard people argue that, oh no, dubs are super important. Games without dubs won't sell, and then like Ryza happened, doesn't have a dub. Pretty much saves the series with its sales. Like the most popular one in the West, at least. Dubs aren't really that important. Yeah, I really should just learn kanji better so I can do the same. It's like if characters are talking, I can understand everything that's going on in most games, but as soon as there's like text, it's an issue. Like, I'm not even reading the text at this point here, unless it's like one of those messages. People are doing stuff. It doesn't matter. The early Muso games are not that terrible with fill states yet. The later ones get really obnoxious, where it's like, oh no, this person is in danger, save them or else you lose. They're all the way across the map. I struggle with technical explanations in English. Like, they're so dry and terribly written that half the time I don't know what it wants me to do. And then you get to the mechanic and it's like, oh, it's really simple, huh? You just made me read like 60,000 words for something that you just press A at once. Thank you. Maybe the best example of all time is the junction system, where it over-explains it, like taking control away from you going through the menus, and nobody who does it understands how the fuck it works, and it's really simple, actually. Explaining stuff isn't hard. If you can't explain something well, it means you don't understand it yourself. Therein lies the issue. I think the people writing those things just don't know the game themselves. Like, they're not the people who made the game. It's just some other group doing it that is, like, handling text. That's what I think is actually going on. Are you really having issues with this? I'm clearing the map over here. One of my favorite recent examples of what I've played with like terrible explanations and like tutorialism is Haze, because like Haze has that whole mechanic with all the drugs. Yeah, that goes away after like a third of the game, and then you get different systems because you join a different group. But those mechanics get taken away like another third into it. And it's just, why did you do any of this? What was the point? It just keeps abandoning its own mechanics, like, aggressively. It's such a bizarre title. I don't know why I played the whole thing. I didn't need to. It did make me understand how G-Man can put out so many videos, though, because those games are like, what, 5 hours? You can do that in one sitting, just repeatedly. And then you have, like, very easy, fast content. I envy the people doing FPS videos. They don't have to go through a 40-hour game. Ah, fuck. Nope. The weirdest thing about Haze, though, is, that game is like 5-6 hours, and all the complaints were that it's like too short. But like after maybe 30 minutes, you've seen all the areas already. So there's like no content whatsoever, and people still felt it was too short, even though it drags. How many hours have I spent cumulatively on the EO series? Just playing it? 30, 60, oh wait, it's closer to like 35, isn't it? So 70, 140. 5 took long. 3 I played more than once. So it's like close to close to like 200 hours if I don't count like video editing. Nameless swords. This one has fire though. Let's keep it. Yeah, oh no, I hate bodyguards. I don't want those. Do we have skill trees? Holy shit, we're a modern video game. Some trash. I'm probably not gonna get in that. We should probably just unlock moves. Yes, let's save. It's very interesting to remember, like, Musou games. When the PlayStation 2 launched, this was, like, entirely new. Like, having this much action in 3D at the same time, it was, like, groundbreaking. I remember seeing this for the first time. I didn't have a PlayStation 2 yet, and I was just in awe, like, what the hell is this? How is this so frantic? How is there so much going on at the same time? And probably a lot of people felt that same way when they first saw it. It was, like, insane. So then, the developers of this, or at least their publisher, like Koei, they decided to put a patent on this entire format of gameplay, and that is why they were the only ones really doing this successfully. Nobody else was allowed into the genre. It's one of those horrific patents that just held the entire gaming industry back, because a lot of people wanted to do big scale combat like this, and it just, you couldn't, it wasn't allowed. I'm not taking any of you, fuck you. Yeah, and then Capcom came into it. Capcom made Sengoku Basara and told Koei to go fuck themselves. Koei dragged them to court because, you know, they're infringing on the... Yeah, we only just started. So, Koei dragged them to court. This was Capcom's plan. They had a patent for unlocking things based on progress in other games. So if you have a save on one game, if you start another game, you unlock something, yeah, they had a patent for that, but they weren't using it. They just had the patent so other people would not troll with the patent if they picked one up. So, all of the Dynasty Warriors games do that. All of Koei's games do that, so Capcom sued them. I think the lawsuits lasted over 5 years, like both of them, and Capcom won both. And it's like a very good thing that they did. It's just such a hilarious thing. And that is also like why, like, the Musou genre, like, it's a genre and not like a whole bunch, or it's like one single IP pretty much, and not just like a genre, because the owners of it are just assholes. And that's why they get to do all the licensed games themselves, because nobody else is allowed to work on that brand. But it's a fairly cheap way to make like a licensed game out of something. Am I a fan of other Koei games? I'd have to think like what they own again. The issue with a lot of Koei games these days is that everything is overpriced and never goes on sale for like a decent amount. So it's like, there's a sale, what should I buy? Well, probably not the Koei game I've been eyeing for a while, because it still feels like it's full price at like a 30% off discount. But I enjoyed Ryza. Like, I bit the bullet on that one, and I don't regret that. Oh yeah, Utawaremono-zan, I think? They seem interesting. I like how there's also like a Musou of those Otome games about the Shinsengumi. But like a lot of Koei stuff is like kind of lame, low budget stuff where it's like it doesn't justify having that higher price for most of it. Like Atelier games are made with a lot of love, like you see it in all the assets. No, we're gonna go that way. Fuck it. Yeah, like a lot of the franchise crossover Musou titles, like they're mostly great if you're already familiar with the thing. They're not an introduction, they're just a refresher course, right? But like Pirate Warriors 3 is great for that because you go through all the arcs in one stage. Like every single arc is one stage. If you already like read it or seen it, it's great. But if you're not familiar with One Piece, it's just constant spoilers without much context. It's not strong enough on its own. Pirate Warriors 4 I have very mixed feelings about. I like the direction that the combat is going, but the stage layouts are just awful. It's just constant teammates are spread out across the map and they're all in danger and you have to rush between them. That's the only way they could figure out how to do difficulty in it. Not fun. Oh, I have to protect them. But there's nothing here. But also, Pirate Warriors 4 just skips a lot of arcs. But then the ones they do, they like go into more detail with multiple stages. Which is both cool, but also kind of frustrating because it's like, I just want to get to Kaido, man. I don't want to do Alabasta on like 5 arcs. Yeah, like I quit at the Marineford arc, and it's like that is such a pain to see done badly because it's like one of the best moments in One Piece, and just in that game it's just awful to play. I hated it, and I just quit there. I never really got into the Gundam ones. Like, I like the idea of a Gundam Musou. It's just, I don't like seeing, like, a bunch of mechs from different series standing in a hallway together, attacking each other with melee attacks. It just, it's not satisfying or feels like Gundam at all. Yeah, they're not bad gameplay-wise. It doesn't feel like Gundam, which is also an issue I have with that Overwatch clone that they recently did. Like, nothing about it feels or sounds like Gundam at all. It's a nice feeling game, but I don't know what it has to do with Gundam. Like, I think in terms of Musou, you could do like Gundam Wing, because like everything just dies in one hit and is ineffective outside of the Gundams themselves. Like everything in that series is just fodder, even more so than Zaku. Like you could sneeze at like one of the suits from Wing and it would explode and cause a chain reaction of explosions. Are you guys just gonna keep spawning here, or what? No, this is so late. They must have had, like, gate captains and shit figured out already, so I don't know what's going on here. This infinite spawn in the back of my troops. Let's take this route. Oh yeah, I wanted like a kind of low energy, like low attention game for Monday. Like, I've been looking at analytics and like Monday's the day that like less people show up, so I don't even mind it that much. Plus, it would be nice to have a game where it's like not like Spark or an arcade game or whatever. Like occasionally, like a low game is okay. Maybe at some point we play Sengoku Basara. Those games are great. That's like if you took this and put Devil May Cry into it. It would be really funny to have like Nobunaga's ambition with Pokemon with this Nobunaga. Just setting fire to the peasants. Using Charmander to like destroy the villages. You remember Saika in Samurai Warriors 2 having a surprisingly tragic ending. Have you ever seen Mitsuhide's story in Samurai Warriors 2? It's fucking nuts. That's the whole reason we're doing the stream. Samurai Warriors 2 goes hard. And they never went that hard again. After that, they just went silly. Oh, now they're opening the gates. Oda used war crimes. It's super effective. So, did the gates really just... Oh my god. The gates literally opened where I was at before. Yeah, like Samurai Warriors 2 was them going all out. It's a fantastic game. That's the one main entry that I really recommend. Otherwise, it's like go play Sengoku Basara. Or play like Dynasty Warriors 2 or 3 or 4. Like that's kind of the peak, in my opinion. Yeah, you can't break the Geneva Convention if it doesn't exist yet. Yeah, in terms of like not being too easy and not too hard, Monster Hunter and co-op is like perfect for that. Here he goes. No. Yeah, so Capcom did that in Sengoku Basara. He literally has guns. It's actually like a major plot point in Drifters as well. He just brings guns to that fantasy world. He teaches them how to make them. I wonder if we're ever going to get a real proper anime version of Drifters, like one that actually does the story properly, gets to the content. That would be nice. Also, God, this is still the era of PS2 where developers still hadn't figured out there's a second analog on this controller. You could move a camera with that. Imagine that. Crazy, right? So many like early PlayStation 2 games hadn't figured that one out yet, despite like the C buttons on the Nintendo 64 kind of already giving the idea to people on the Nintendo side. Except Nintendo often. Nintendo doesn't like using that thing on the GameCube. I don't know why. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors 4 was the peak, I'd say. Like 3 introduced the co-op, and then 4 just went nuts with everything. What a great time that was. Just so much content. Gon beats Spear, Eddie Izzard, yeah. Wasn't that on Stripped? Because I know there's like really long bits about Spears in that show. I know because I saw it live. He performed in the Netherlands like once for Stripped. And he was surprised that the entire audience actually knew his routines. Oh, was it in the flag bit? Then it's not Stripped. Then it's Dressed to Kill. Yeah, he just did it in English. He like very early on made a allusion to like being covered in bees, and the entire audience clapped, and he had like this look of surprise on his face. Hey Snaker, what's up? It was great seeing him have that look of surprise, like, oh shit, they actually know. And there's something really powerful about seeing Eddie Izzard like live and him doing the like fake writing on his hand that joke didn't work bit, because you know it's like because your audience like didn't get the joke, and it just makes it funnier again. He's really good at controlling his audience and reading them. Yeah, Eddie Izzard is great. Oh shit. We didn't save the peasants. We didn't betray Oda Nobunaga fast enough. Oh no, wait, we succeeded. The betrayal is now. We're victorious. We killed all the peasants. All the innocent people are dead. Good job. I love that they actually did this. That they dared to just critique Nobunaga like this. Especially since the same company glorifies him as well. Like Nobunaga's Ambition probably glorifies him. I've never played it. Yeah, I played the third entry last night to unlock Akachi ahead of time, and I played as Nobunaga, and like the screen before like this event, you have Mitsuhide giving you advice like, you should like, I trust you, my lord, but like say don't attack the peasants. They have nothing to do with this. And then the stage starts and Oda just immediately says like, just kill them all, crush them all. Onimusha Tactics has Oda as a full Demon King. Nice. Yeah, this era of Japan is fascinating because everyone is either an asshole, a betrayer, or they die of malnutrition, or all of the above. And it's funny too because they never really learn from the malnutrition issues. They still have nutritional issues, like the whole anemia thing is real that you see in anime. That's an actual thing. Because they don't eat enough meat. And they don't like have enough. What is the button to get on this fucking horse? Oh, there we go. Just eat white rice. Yeah, don't eat meat. Have no iron in your diet. So if you like bleed once, you're just gonna bleed out. It's fine. But Betty back in the day was just the worst. Just so many rulers just dying because they only ate white rice and nothing else. Because peasants can't afford white rice, so it's a status thing to be able to have it. Like so much of the great cooking that they have these days is because of Western influence. Like the whole nabe stuff, like a lot of that came from Western influence. But then also like in the 80s when they had a shit ton of money, they just sent like cooks like all across Europe and America to learn all the styles of cooking and incorporate it into their own. Like they realized, oh shit, we're behind. We should probably learn from everything we can from everyone in every field. And cooking is one of the main ones they really excelled at. And that's why they have so much food culture now. Like especially now. That attack goes way too long. Can I stop it ahead of time? Not like that. I hate spear people in this game so much. In this entire series, people with spears are always assholes.
この地は死後なのだ。命を惜しまぬ者は来い。
Oh, shit.
悪魔信長様を討とうというのですか。私はそれを止めるまでです。
No. How many modis do we actually have to kill in these missions? I was noticing it yesterday. There's so many modis. I think the closest thing they get to peasant food being like a culinary thing is genmaicha. It's a form of tea. I love it. It has like rice in it, and that gives it a really full flavor. And that was really just they like filled out their tea leaves because tea is more expensive than rice, so they just added a little bit of rice to it. All I remember of Mori is that a girl jokes in every stage. What, like the VTuber where people keep thinking it's a guy for some reason. I don't know how you can hear Calliope's voice and think it's a guy, but that keeps happening somehow. Alright, so I can say one thing about 3 that I really like compared to 1. It's, 1, they kind of have pathing on the map on the top right, so like if a gate opens or whatever, you'll know that you can pass through there a lot faster. God damn, this is just annoying. Like... Am I supposed to go this way? How is that army struggling? There's like no enemies there. Or is everyone just struggling now?
信長様、こちらへ。
おお、派手にやってくれてるね。北西より京を抜ける。死ぬことはあるまい。天運があればな。
Oh man, the Japanese Oda voice is so good. No, the Japanese, the English voice acting for this has, it sounds like if you're watching a history channel and like a dub is like talking over the original person. It sounds like that. Like they don't care. They're just reading a script. It's probably not even actually voice actors. Like the voice for Oda in English, that would be a really good voice for like Squall Leonhardt. Not Kingdom Hearts Squall Leonhardt, but like the actual Final Fantasy VIII one in the start of the game, where he doesn't care. And it doesn't really fit the guy who is mostly known for being extremely ambitious, you know? Yeah, like, whatever. Open the gates of hell. It's like if you have Oda Nobunaga, like, with the energy of critical. What's up, everyone? This is Oda Nobunaga. Today we're going to conquer Japan. Let's do this shit. But I can just feel the energy drain out of my body trying to evoke that guy's way of talking. It's terrible. Oh, she was the...
惜しかったなあ Mitsuhide.
Was it in one that he just escapes and the story continues past that, or...
見出してしまいましたか
Like, one got really weird, I remember. It's like in history, it's like, oh, he betrayed him. It was like over like pretty much immediately, and that's why nobody knows what the fuck happened, because it was like a sudden thing that happened. And then here it's like this drawn out weird situation. Yeah, we'll keep that one. Can you blame him for the betrayal? No. Nobunaga is a terrible person. Oh, wait, okay. Oh. Oh, right. If you kill him, you go into that path. If you don't, you go into this one. That was the thing. This game is like a branching path at one point. It doesn't really put much effort into the branching path was the issue. So they go into like a what if. What if he eliminated him? What if he didn't? A 100-year war anime. You mean like Legend of the Galactic Heroes? Because that's basically what you're thinking about right now. It's pulling very heavily from like real history.
Azuchiが討つは信長が思想光秀うぬでは何も討つせぬ
それでも私はこの城も今の世も捨てられません
Yeah, I wish Arslan would get a proper adaptation and not the hit one we got. I mean, we got a decent one with the OVA, but the new one.
その命ごとな
The OVA is alright, it just doesn't adapt everything.
未来は
Yeah, the goatee is perfect for him.
この手であなたを倒しますあのお方は必ずやこの安土に火を放ちますそれだけは何としても阻止しなければなりません皆の者かかれ
Japan has a very interesting connection to their history, I feel. They glorified Nobunaga, who everyone knows was like a demon, a fucking asshole who destroyed everything, killed peasants. They love the Shinsengumi, who were like the bunch of hooligans with swords who decided they were samurai. Even though they just kept picking fights with everyone they didn't like for no reason. They never really became good people ever. They always get like displayed as heroes.
手強いようだなおおジャキョ私は天守閣だ織田軍を通してはなりません
Ah, shit. Oda at its worst gets portrayed as an evil they needed for the era. Yeah, Well, the funny thing is that the Gintama Shinsengumi is like closer to the actual one than what you usually get in anime. That's the weird part. Like the Gintama ones are just hooligans. And then everywhere else, it's like, oh, they're these heroic samurai who fought for justice and were like very vigilant and cool. And it's like, no. They set fire to a fucking tavern over a brawl. They just repeatedly get into like fist fights with like Yakuza for no fucking reason. Oh yeah, Kondo is a clown in Gintama. Okay, we opened the gates for nothing. Cool. Yeah, Kenshin is also relatively close, but like most of the Shinsengumi in like the OVA or like in the backstory for Kyoto, like they're still very romanticized. Though to be fair, the full title, like the full Japanese title for Rurouni Kenshin does say that it's romanticized, so I forget what the full title is exactly from the top of my head, but they're not pretending they're super accurate. Though the use of like romanticized also has very different connotations in Japanese and English. Like romance also like inspires adventure there. That is why the first chapter of One Piece is like Romance Dawn, because it's like the start of the romance. Sengoku Udons is the only true. Actually, the closest to the historical stuff is an Otome series. It's like literally a dating game. That one also got a Musou, apparently. And like, I think anime adaptations fairly recently. Like, I was reading around and that's like the closest we ever got in the West to anything relating to the Shinsengumi being relatively accurate. It's just weird. I want the guy who did Golden Kamui to make like a series about the Shinsengumi. That would be fun. Like, we already have the Shinsengumi characters like shown once. We could do a weird deep dive about their history as like a prequel, as an excuse to properly tell people about this for a change. Would be funny if he like actually restored respect for history for Japan just in general. Since he also did the same for the Ainu culture there. They actually have a museum thanks to Golden Kamui. Absurd. I was thinking, wasn't there something like that for War of the Roses? But no, that's like a movie about like a failed relationship, isn't it? Where they're trying to kill each other. Oh yeah, Golden Kamui is fantastic. If you have any interest whatsoever in historical stuff, it's something you should read. That and Vinland Saga. I still need to read Taiko. I have that book. I still haven't read it. I also still need to read the rest of the Three Kingdoms books. I've only read the first one. I have those as well. They're just very time consuming to go through. It's the issue. Shit, I should probably kill the gate captain before moving on from here. Fuck off with these guns, seriously. Okay, everything is falling to pieces. We can salvage this. Yeah, the morale rating versus what's left on the map. I mean, a lot of people have been like in like digital sports type games, and it's like it feels like everything is going awful because you're not having your best run, and actually your team is stomping like completely. So it's understandable. Like I'm that guy on the leaderboard with like 20 kills, 0 deaths, and you're sitting there with like a 5-5 record going, man, this game sucks, we're losing. Oh, there you are. I think my favorite thing about Oda in these games is that they literally just use the face for like the Chinese emperor. Oh, what's his name? I'm blanking on it right now. I'm in Japan mode, not China mode. Yeah, the glowing purple sword. He has that in 3 as well. It's great. Yeah, Xiao. Like, they use the same face for it. They even acknowledge it in games where both of them appear for some reason. Xiao is also funny because, like, Three Kingdoms, like the romanization of that, like, they really make him out to be a villain with weird, like, rumor stuff, like, treated as proper story. And so much of it, like, feels completely out of character for how he acts. But there was, like, a strong anti-Xiao sentiment around the time that it was written, so they just, like, go over the top with him being a villain. And that still makes it into, like, the modern dramas, where it's like, oh yeah, no, he killed his uncle to silence him about a mistake he did. And it's like, everything about this is just way out of line. Compared to, like, all his actions before and after the moment. Why is this here? Like, first, Xiao, like, goes out of his way not to go over the crops of the peasants so their life isn't ruined by this war. And then he just kills his uncle. What? And then he goes back to being virtuous. The way countries sometimes treat their history is really funny. Though maybe some of this is just the outside perspective where you really don't get it. Like, I've had people, like, get really mad at me for saying, like, not our previous queen, but the one before it, that, like, people consider her, like, a race traitor because she just fled the country during World War II when things got a little rough. So, like, people felt abandoned by the royal family and they just hate her guts. But then, like, the queen after her, like, she was actually pretty decent and people liked her, and that sort of restored faith in the royal family. But if you say, like, oh yeah, no, that queen was a race traitor during World War II, everyone fucking hates her, a lot of people online are gonna assume that you're, like, some weird racist asshole, right? Because they don't know the full context of what was going on back then, what the sentiment was like. Personally, I just hate all the royals, so it's much easier for me.
信長様は天下を取るでしょう。ですが あのお方は神を恐れず化け物と呼ばれることも厭わない。それでは
ぜひなし。
Like, I can understand, like, some of the stuff with Nobunaga because it's, like, fairly consistent.
あのお方なら皆を信じ霧が晴れるのを待つの。
Because, like, where did all that, like,
天王山に侵入されてはなりません。
awfulness of him come from? From his ambition. Because he goes too far because he wants to get the job done no matter what, right? So he's, like, too ambitious, and that's to a point that it's a flaw, it's an issue. And that's consistent. But, like, the whole Xiao Xiao thing is just... What? This super considerate guy who goes out of his way to make sure that everyone is on the same page, who will make his own job harder if it makes it easier for others. That guy murders his uncle's servants and then his uncle. Like, no, I don't buy that at all. Oh yeah, she went to Canada. Like, she went as far away as possible. That's why you guys get tulips to this day. It's like the main thing we have. That's also why the Pope thanks us every speech, because we keep sending him flowers. So he tries to say it in Dutch. Bedankt voor alle bloemen. I actually do like the Pope saying that, like, every year, because it's like this super old guy who learned how to say a phrase phonetically but doesn't know what the fuck it means. It's just something he had to learn to say. He knows 7 languages. The current one or an old one? Those 7 languages, like, it is kind of high, but it's still, like, at a point where it's like, yeah, that sounds like Europe. Like, technically, if you retain everything after high school, you're supposed to speak 4 languages in the Netherlands. Because we, obviously we know Dutch, then we learn English, German, French. Most people also pick up Spanish, because it's useful. I don't remember any German or French. I kind of want to relearn some German. But that's because I want to, like, move too close to the border so I can, like, do groceries for less money. Go to better anime conventions. Everything is cheaper there because they pay way less taxes, but they also have lower income. So if you live near the border, like, you know, it makes life easier. Though I do wonder if the extent to which Dutch people learn all these other languages, if it's the same as the way they learn English, where they just speak Dutch but with English words. It is so bizarre to hear. When you're familiar with, like, Dutch sentence structure and hear them speak English, it's like, oh, I see what's going on. It's like, none of it really makes sense. Like, you can understand it, but it doesn't make sense. No, I was a weirdo who learned English from, like, Cartoon Network and video games. Because we had the UK Cartoon Network. It would be really nice if the map zoomed out. But they're not showing my details on the map if I press the start button. So, like, by the time that we were supposed to learn English in school, I was already, like, reading books. And I ended up not having the weird Dutch accent. I have my own weirdness going on. No, this is one of those you're not allowed to see the map stages, because look, normally they say where everything is when you press start on this map. It is a stage gimmick. But it's great because they're telling me to go somewhere, and it's like, I don't know where the fuck it is. Thank you. They should go all out. Maybe they do. I never really played as him, but they should go all out with Pirate Warriors, and just every time you play Zoro, this is your map. This is what you see on the map. Nothing. And it is weird that this game still feels kind of underbaked in ways when this came out around the time of what? Dynasty Warriors 3, 4? It should be a bit more advanced, I feel. Yeah, that's cool and all, but give me more of the map. Oh, there we go. The last, like, most recent one I tried that isn't like Pirate Warriors is one on the PlayStation 3 where none of the character models look like they're the same resolution as the map, and it just looks awful. It wasn't better to play either. Ow. Ow. Okay. Fuck off. I'm not taking this shit. All right, we're getting there. Oh, that's a nice combo. No! Come on, just let me finish you off real quick. What happened to Dynasty Warriors after the open world one? Have they even made any since then? I kind of feel like that's the last I ever heard of it. That game was a mess, and it's a shame because I kind of feel like it could work. Maybe not fully open world, but like just really big maps with a lot of stuff going on. Like, I feel that could work. Okay, I can see objectives. Nobunaga is there. All right. So you're telling me that Nobunaga is where I was originally. That motherfucker. Yeah, like hub world stages. Like, that's what the second Dragon Quest Musou does. I played the demo for that and it seemed good, but I was kind of wary of it because I bought the first one and that game is not great at all. There's a lot of fascinating growth in this series because I remember, like, in 2, just the actual first one, Dynasty Warriors 1 was a one-on-one fighting game that has nothing to do with this. So, like, by Japanese count, they're like one entry lower than us. It's weird. But Dynasty Warriors 2, there's like memory card icons on the stages and you can save during them, which is so bizarre to think about now. No, Dynasty Warriors 1 is a PS1 game. 2 is a PS2 game, and that was the big impressive one. Get off that high horse. I've got the high ground now. Shit. Oda's finally gonna die. His ambition stops here. He's gonna give me his Pokemon. Uniting Japan, what a stupid idea. That country will never be united. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is he just charging his fucking Muso meter over? Oh no, he's recovering life. Even worse. I own a Switch. My Switch is just called Yuzu. It has higher specs than a normal Switch. Runs games better. Yeah, I kind of feel like if I had one, I'd still just use the emulator. It's kind of like how I have Ninja Warriors once again on a real PlayStation 4, and I still just play it, emulate it. The sword clash where he just pushes your sword back with his hand. It's so sick. He's just literally a villain. Let's see. 42 base attack. Keep. Yeah. Nice. Something we can actually use. Oh yeah, that's rough. I kind of feel like Nintendo hardware in general has gotten really flimsy and it sucks. Like, they should be doing better than this. Like, my 3DS felt like it had years of wear and tear in like half a year, and it was like, how? I haven't even really played that much on it. And then I got Monster Hunter, and I got actual use out of it, and then the shoulder buttons just gave out. Well, gave out. It got dust in it, which is like the dumbest fucking thing to kill, like, hardware. Though Nintendo handhelds and dust, it started long before that. Like the DS, dust could get into the speakers and then get under the screen, and then, well, you're gonna have to live with that. Yeah, this was the dumb thing from Samurai Warriors. You don't kill him, he just lets him go. Like, fuck you. I remember Samurai Warriors 1's story just being really lame. +30 ribbon connectors to fight if you want to disassemble your 3D. Jesus. And that with such a flimsy hinge. I never liked how mushy the D-pad feels on that thing. Or if you like have a standard like white 3DS, like the light of it being on, like it just glows through the entire plastic mold. Like if you shine a really bright light through your hand, it's like that effect. Terrible. Was there another cutscene after this or not? I'm not sure. We're gonna let the credits roll for a bit. It's a good way to have a short break. Yeah, I just emulate 3DS at this point, so I can use a proper controller. When I say proper controller, I mean my Hori Kids controller. That thing is a trooper. It's only recently starting to have like one issue. It makes a loud clicking sound if I move the analog back and forth real fast, and I'm kind of worried because I remember the GameCube analog doing that. And I remember where that leads to. But I mostly use it for games like with D-pad anyway. Okay, we unlock characters and nothing else. It's weird to think that Electronic Arts published this. And not just Koei themselves. Alright, so nothing else plays. Alright, we can go to 2. Do I want to shut down the version? Samurai Warriors 2 with an undub because this one didn't come with a Japanese dub. Actually, I need to get some extra drinks, so I'll be right back. Oh, apparently Steam Fest is starting, or has started. Oh, look, it's the thing that I talked about earlier. We have a save of this other game. Do you want to start with this other stuff unlocked because you have the save from the other game? Yeah, so they got dragged to court by Capcom over this and lost, and Capcom only did it because Koei was like being weird with patents for Muso games in general. Just immediately the presentation has skyrocketed.
近づいてくるか千億の獅子
I love how absurd these cutscenes have gotten over time. Like, there's the Dynasty Warriors cutscene where, like, I think it's Guan Yu. Was it? Maybe. Running, like, across a waterfall with a baby in one hand. Wow, this is sick. Sengoku Musou 2. Yeah, for some reason, the second entry doesn't have the English voices in it, which is weird because 1 and 3 do, but 2, no. So we're playing an undubbed version. The cutscenes in this game are fantastic. The story in general is really interesting with what they do. This game goes hard. It's not just the intro cutscene that does. And 3 doesn't go this hard anymore. They immediately gave up after this. So maybe it goes hard in the PlayStation 3 version. I don't know. We're playing the Wii one on this stream later on. Because there's no English version for the PlayStation 3 version.
あまりに盲目。これは奇策ではなく愚策。野望でなく無謀。いや、違う。あの男には全てが見えている。視界を失ってはいない。おびき出されたのは今川の方だ。あの男は部隊を欲していたのだ。奇跡の大勝利。一躍天下に届くような大部隊を。あの男が欲するは世界。あれが織田信長。私の望む世界、この人ならば。
There's only one place you still get this visual style of cutscenes, and it's in like patchy slot versions of real games. That is the only place they still put that much care into it.
明智光秀は流浪の後ついに使えるべき主君を見出した。それが織田信長である。光秀は信長の上洛を助けるなど家臣の中でも群を抜いた活躍を示す。そんな折信長に突如危機が訪れる。妹婿浅井長政が反旗を翻し朝倉攻撃中の織田軍の背後をついたのである。前後から敵に挟まれた信長は撤退を決意。正官の望みなきしんがりには光秀が命じられた。
一瞬の開口、あの時全てが見えた。第一は金ヶ崎撤退戦。ならばこの戦、あのお方のために。
This game goes so hard. Like it knows exactly what is cool and it's just going for 100%. Oh, it's all equipped. Okay. I wasn't so sure what the hell's going on, but I get it. Do I have guards? Yes? No. Yeah, thank God for undubs. We can play this game the way it was intended, the best way. This game looks way better in general, like playing them back to back. You just see the improvement. It is always really impressive how much they got out of PlayStation 2. Considering like even at the start it was already like firing at all cylinders pretty much. But they still managed to squeeze more and more out of it over time. Yeah, the armor looks clean. Look, I can rotate the camera now. We have camera controls. They figured it out. There's way better like battlefield banter going on. Yeah, this music is going hard. I might actually have to like download the soundtrack. I know a bunch of like the Musou games have really good soundtracks. Like I always like the kind of weird rock vibe that the classic ones go for, like the Dynasty Warriors titles. Like the sound they go for is like the same sound that New Japan goes for with a lot of the wrestler entrances, and it's sick. This is like, God, like 3 doesn't sound like this. The music is reminding me of one thing, and that is like a weird pull, but it's reminding me of Deception 3 on PlayStation 1.
敵将討ち取りました。
お見事ですな。
Yeah, I kind of want to do the other stories for Samurai Warriors too at some point, because the writing in this game especially is just very strong. Like, they were firing at all cylinders in this one. And I don't think they've ever done it with like a mainline Musou title ever again. Not to my knowledge, at least. Like, I enjoyed Dynasty Warriors a lot, and I enjoyed the characters in it, but I never really cared for the story all that much. It was kind of just throwaway stuff that is in there, with like some cool historical references here and there. But it's been ages since I played them, so I could be wrong. There's like one cutscene in this with Akechi that just really stuck with me since I played it a couple of years ago, and it's just, man. When did this become a Yoko Taro game? Like that. And I think tragic backstories work for this style of game, because like here are all these characters like being the unstoppable badasses, and then just in the story they get curb stomped. So like the power trip has to end somewhere, right? It probably ends somewhere tragic. No way all these people like lived happily ever after. Yeah, this is actually the first time I'm playing the undub for myself, and the atmosphere here is just so good. Shit, not fast enough. Maybe at some point we play Pirate Warriors 3. That will be fun. It's a long game though. We're not beating that in one sitting. What a surprise, right? The game that is covering the entire One Piece story is long. That game is very largely carried by the voice cast. The cast for One Piece is just exceptional. What other franchises would benefit from a Musou? It's hard to say. Like, I kind of feel like One Piece has it like perfect, because every arc in that story is already like a civil war. So it translates very naturally in a way that a lot of things just don't, you know? Popeye, you get full meter by eating spinach. How are you struggling? There's like nobody there. I mean, I wanted to say like Warhammer Musou, but that's basically Vermintide already. That is like very close to it. I'd kind of love to see like a Dota Musou, where it's like it, but I think that it's just Smite. That's a shame. Smite should be a better game, but then again, it's high res. Everything they put out should be a better game than it is.
死のは一条よ
Yeah, the only problem with Drakengard is that the music is terrible, the camera is terrible, the gameplay is terrible, and it's just torture. I've played Drakengard, I regret it. It is a very cool game to watch the cutscenes of on YouTube, though. I don't think he incompetently made a bad game because he couldn't do it properly thanks to a patent by design. I don't think it's an intentional thing. I think people are giving him way too much credit for that one. And I like Yoko Taro. Like, I understand the thematic stuff that is going on beyond, like, Clem's doing presentations where he just repeats the plot lines. Where the fuck is the guy? Oh, we just need to retreat. Alright, we don't have to kill everyone. I'm going too far again. Whoops. When you accidentally slaughter everyone when you were supposed to flee. Oh, there we go. I still kind of want to try Drakengard 3 emulated so the frame rate, like, exists. Like, imagine Drakengard 3 with a frame rate. Anything is possible at that point. I've never played Drakengard 2. I know it's like not a Yoko Taro game and some people like really hate it because of that, but I still kind of want to try it at some point.
信長さんなしにこの乱世は終わらないでしょう。ここであの岡田を死なせるわけにはいきません。押してまいる。敵将討ち取りました。見事。すぐ働きだ。
I do get annoyed a lot of the time when I get comments on my videos like, oh, this needs a remake so more people can play it. And it's like, the game is right there. I just played it. You can play it if you want. It'll take like 3 minutes of effort and you can get it running. Alright, we're finally escaping. Oh god, it's these spear guys. I hate them. Do they still push you back in this one or not? I probably should have looked first. Oh, for... Can't you just fucking die and fuck off instead? Now, the main, like, remake that I dislike for petty reasons is the Crash Bandicoot remakes. It's not even the physics, it's just how Crash looks in them. They went way too hard making him goofy because they didn't realize that, like, there was a lot of 90s edge in Crash. And they decided that Crash should wear surfer pants instead of jeans because jeans aren't 90s, surfer pants from the 80s are. Like, god damn it. These people are too young to be talking about what is 90s and isn't. And I like how they, like, changed the crotch chops to be like a dumb, goofy, funny, haha, weird thing. It's especially annoying because Crash already has a goofy, weird character like that. It's Ripperoo. You don't need to turn Crash into him. It just bugs me. And it's very petty. I will acknowledge it, but I don't like it. And I have different issues with Crash 4 where it's just the thing that Matthew Matosa showed. I can feel it in the gameplay where it's like you hold forward, you're not walking forward. The 3D is very weird with how it's implemented. It's a good game, but like that aspect is just very disorienting. If I press forward, I want to move forward, hard forward. Wow. I actually agree with Todd Howard on something. That's wild. Like, I don't really like the Todd Howard liar memes because it's kind of just weird. Turns into weird apologism for still supporting someone who lies like that. But I'll agree on that. Like, haha, funny liar. He never says anything that is real. I'll still buy Skyrim 500 times. Haha, isn't it funny that everything about this sucks? No. No, I don't think so. I'd rather play a good game. My favorite with that was, actually, it wasn't Todd Howard. It was Peter Molyneux with his bullshit. Where it's like, oh no, Fable, like you can plant a tree and see it grow, and then later he backtracked it saying, yeah, it's not technologically possible. And it's like, dude, the Nintendo 64 did it with Animal Crossing. Shut up. Yeah, he has talent. I will agree with that. He kind of just got like elevated into a position he shouldn't be, kind of like Inafune. Though I don't know what Inafune's talents actually are supposed to be. I don't know where his real strengths actually lie. Like, we found out what Yuji Naka's real strength is. Insider trading, sorry. It's funny how many like top people there are in Japanese companies who just took credit for someone else's work. And then people later find out they're kind of scumbags. I do wonder if Todd Howard played Hi-Fi Rush and decided, oh, we actually do have to fight them, okay. if Todd Howard played Hi-Fi Rush and he was the one who decided we should stealth drop this. If he did, I will kneel, and I will forgive him for all his sins. That was absolutely the right move to do with that game. Yeah, Bethesda is weird. Did they have faith in Fallout 4? Oh, that's misplaced. Though Fallout will sell no matter how bad it is, so I guess that works. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm being juggled. These people actually want to fight. With his dual pistols. Yeah, it's great. Have you ever seen No in Basara? Like she is like dual wielding pistols like Dante. Doing gun katas. It's great. How are you struggling on the side of the map with no one around you? What are you doing? Was the situation with Elder Scrolls 6 the same as Bayonetta 3, where they announced it and all they had was the JPEG? They hadn't even like started conceptualizing the game yet. They just decided, oh yeah, we're gonna start working on that at some point. Let's announce it. And then people just wonder, what the fuck is going on with that game? It's like, oh, they haven't even started yet. Jesus. I like how Capcom has been doing things where they just show stuff when it's like starting to get ready, like when it's actually a game. I still wonder what was up with the marketing for Resident Evil 4, because they showed it off as a super serious game early on, and I don't know if they were trying to repeat the marketing of the original game and realized that it was like falling flat, or if they actually changed the game. I am actually not sure with that one. Because like when they first showed the original Resident Evil 4, they also pretended that it was a super serious, hardcore game. And then you get it, and you play it, it's like, where's everyone going? Bingo? I don't think Spark 3 took inspiration from anything from this game. No. Would be funny if it somehow did, though. Wow, I got trash. And then Kavas is going to drop the new Saga game with no fanfare. Enjoy.
明智光秀の活躍で優勝浅井長政の追撃を逃れ、織田軍は辛くも金ヶ崎の難を
Oh
逃れ、
god, that Metal Gear Rising 2 frame.
長政の義ゆえの廃藩を信長は許さなかった。信長は報復を誓い、
Remember that
神
fake
奈川にて
Tekken
再戦。
announcement?
この戦に勝利して優劣を逆転す。信長の容赦なき進撃は
Fucking
続き、
evil.
織田軍は長政の最後の砦、
Pretending Snake is
織田
in
城に迫った。
Tekken. I'm thinking that the developers from Tekken are gonna be happy about it when they do their announcements on that stage usually. Like, of course they're not gonna enjoy this. They're gonna have to deal with a very loud fan base demanding that this become real.
あのお方の天下
And we'll feel betrayed when it isn't real.
第2話小谷城攻略戦ならばこの戦あのお方のために
Now this is a menu theme. I like how it just equips everything. You don't have to pick and choose. You just get all of the stuff. Solstice. It rings a bell. The NES game?
敵将討ち取りました
Oh no, wait, Solstice. Soul. No. That doesn't ring a bell. The MCA-like game. Interesting. No, I actually don't know that one. It's basically a Claymore fanfic? What? Alright, someone sent that to me on Discord. I need a reminder for that. Yeah, Claymore is basically Berserk. I like Claymore. I never read the manga. I should at some point because the anime like didn't finish it. Oh, you're reading the manga now? Nice. Let me describe it how they do it on YouTube these days. What, unhinge your jaw, poke at it, put a red outline around it, and an arrow pointing at it, and a circle. And then call it the greatest game you have never played. Solstice, 3 months later. And it's a 6-hour video. Excuse me, that's a lot of words that I didn't expect in one sentence. Berserk, but it's AI generated in 80s style with text, Giger alien biomechanics, adaptive. Wow, okay, that's a lot of stuff. And being on Twitch is often really weird because like everyone is just shit talking like the worst kinds of YouTubers, the ones that are actually respected and popular on YouTube. And I'm just there like, yeah, they suck. YouTubers are really awful. Those damn YouTubers, they're all awful. The surprising one that gets a lot of flack, and I say surprising because in YouTube circles I never see him get flack and people agree with him. Let me phrase it in the way that I keep hearing it. Someone who has exclusively played Zelda but pretends to know what good game design is or how games are made. And I agree, that dude knows absolutely nothing about video games, but people keep thinking he's a real game dev. Like, because he puts it in the title of his videos. But if you've played anything he does a video about, you can tell he doesn't know what the fuck a video game is. That's one that I see ridiculed on a lot of retro channels on Twitch where people actually play the games. Yeah, I never got into video essays. Like the closest I got into that is Snaker, which I don't really consider essays. He doesn't consider it essays either. Like, I understand the appeal, but most of the worthwhile stuff is gonna be in the stuff that they'll source and not the video itself. If they source anything, a lot of them don't. Yeah, they're more stream of consciousness, and I appreciate that. I can feel stream of consciousness, but I know how much work he puts into like scripting and writing. It's insane. Like this dude plays the game, records it, then rewatches the entire recording and takes notes on that. Then he takes general notes. It's like so many steps before he gets to like the first draft. And at the same time, I can kind of understand why a lot of it is so terrible on YouTube, because I kind of feel like the people who go in with good intentions just get chased away by the comments section. The comments on YouTube are something you don't want to experience in general, and you kind of have to be crazy to put up with all of that. Usually on Twitch, you get like way nicer responses if you go through all the games and show everything off with a lot of detail. But like on YouTube, no. Nobody respects you whatsoever. Like, there are people who respect you and you'll talk to them in other places usually, or they don't comment because they're adults who don't feel the need to respond to everything. Which is fine. But, like, YouTube comments have, like, legitimately given me anxiety at some point. And it's only recently that I'm starting to push past that again. And it's because of streaming that I'm doing that. So I understand why things are so bad. Yeah, I'd say, like, my comments are still better than what most people get. And it's still giving me anxiety. Because a lot of the negative comments are going to really weirdly read maliciously into your intent just for like minor disagreements. Or you're not positive enough when you're like doing a fully positive video for some reason. It's just odd. And at Twitch, like the most you'll get is like annoying backseaters. And they're not as bad as like the people who are telling you you're the scum of the earth because you didn't talk about how bad the camera is in this game where you control it with a stick. And that's the terrible thing. It should automatically be perfect. It's like 12 paragraphs of text. That's what you deal with there. You deal with legitimately crazy people. Yeah, and I get it. Like, I barely comment on YouTube these days. Like, why? Why would I? It is way better to just heckle someone in a funny way. Most streamers can appreciate that because it's funny. It alleviates, like, a sour mood that could happen. But like backseating just makes a bad mood worse because at best you can tell someone not to die when they're already, you know, trying not to die. Like what happened with Spark 3. Man, those people, those two guys, I don't get it. A bit extreme. I don't mind it too much. I can understand it can get frustrating to see someone like struggle with something that you're used to. Yeah, like most of what I did was intentionally mention that whenever I play serious, like I usually just get a lot better, and then I just intentionally tell them that I didn't read chat while they were telling you how to play. That was like the main trick I did. But there did come a point where I just had to put my foot down and go, guys, I get it, cut it out. Like, you don't have to go fully spoony with, like, don't tell me how to play. No, there's a point where you can just go, guys, I get it, stop. But I still get it sometimes where I see, like, the notification sign on YouTube, and it's like, oh god, what now? Because it's never any good. Yeah, 3 goes very hard with the running away. Like, anytime you defeat, like, a commander, kind of like here, they're gonna run. Oh, I should probably run all the way back there. Let's go that way. We might fail. That's the thing with streaming. Like, your attention is divided. You have to find the balance of how to divide it between the game and the chat and whatever the hell you're rambling on about. Go place your camera so you can look at the stonework side of the roads. Is this a dead end? For fuck's sake. I don't know, they just picked up random rocks and aligned them. There's also just all the weird rendering with PlayStation 2. Like, PlayStation 2 doesn't have a consistent resolution or output mode, so emulation is just always going to have issues with it. Like, at least PlayStation 2 emulation is at a point where it automatically knows if it should, what rendering mode to pick, so the screen isn't constantly stuttering. Oh shit, they've fallen.
本陣が落ちるとは引くべきということか。
Have we lost? Yes, we have. Fuck. Alright, I have to babysit those assholes over there. That's like one of the issues with a lot of these games. Sometimes you don't know if they're gonna last certain amounts of time. You should have listened to me! Yeah, I should have looked at the walls more. That would have helped me. If only I'd listened to you and looked at the walls, I would not travel that way. Yeah, Pirate Warriors 4 gets so bad with this, where it's like, they're both in danger, and a crossroad the map. Pick which one you're gonna save first and pray that the other one is still alive by the time you're ready. Alright. Alright, we're gonna clear up there, and then we're gonna take that branch south back to that location, and then we're gonna push forward. Or maybe I could clear out that northern area a little bit, but not go all the way. I think that's the way to go. Yeah, like all the characters are like superpowered gods and they just can't deal with anything. It's annoying. And it's so sad because like the entire roster is so fun to play with in that. Except Usopp. Like Sanji with all the aerial kick combos. I really want to like 4 more than I do. But it's difficult. Maybe at some point I'll go back to it. But I like 3 way more. Oh, I see. Right. I'm gonna kill this dude first. Because I can. And now we go back. Now we clear the path there. Now we should be good. Actually, we should take care of this reserve captain so they don't keep spawning enemies here. Then we're good. There we go. Yeah, it's very annoying with Marineford because, like, literally almost everyone present at Marineford is stronger than Luffy. Why do they need Luffy to go save them? It doesn't make sense. Just let Luffy go. Let him do his thing. That's the entire point of the battle, that Luffy can push forward and do his thing, but then the stage structure and design is just... No, Luffy has to just keep protecting everyone. The exact opposite of what actually happened. Save Marco. Why? Yeah. Whitebeard is in danger. Well, yeah. I nearly said something really awful. Oh, what do you know Maeda from? Protect Ace. Sengoku dance. Oh, of course. I mean, that is that era of Japan. Dance is basically Nobunaga in that game, except, you know, he doesn't kill peasants. He does something else with them. I mean, we've all played our sinful games. I've played the Pachinko Sexy Reaction games, but I played them because the sprite work is, like, shockingly good in that. Like, that is some of the best sprite work I've seen in a video game for some reason. And it's there in, like, a porn game. Oh, you guys are gonna follow me. You're not just gonna... Okay. Oh shit, Icarus, thank you for the raid. Hey, I hope Mahjong is going very well. I mean, I was watching earlier and it looked good. I really wish I was good enough at Mahjong to, oh shit, they're spawning enemies between me and the people I need to protect. That's great. Thank you. Yeah, we're betraying Japan. We're only playing as Mitsuhide Akechi in Samurai Warriors games. So, Oda Nobunaga must die. Why are those guys still there? That's so far back. Yeah, that was a funny thing with, like, Persona. It's like, you see the name Akechi and it's like, oh, of course. Like, if you know the history, of course. Are you guys really gonna get stuck on this one soldier? Come on, move forward. Alright, see ya, Shielips. Thank you for hanging out. Guys. Finally. They have safety margins. They can't risk any deaths. You try to, like, escort all these, like, ancient Japanese engineers and they start babbling on about, like, OSHA violations. Not enough fences here. Though they do have these fences, so maybe it's alright. Sonic All-Stars, thank you for the follow. That is a weird thing to say. Thanking a video game for following you. It's a great username, though. Oh, 2 stages are way longer than 1. Like, 3 shortened them again, too. There's still a guard captain alive. No, but they're still spawning. Oh, there's a dude. You have a name, you have to die. Yeah, occasionally it's just really comfortable to go back to old Muso titles and just play them. They're very relaxing in a weird way. Alright. Now what?
敵を見誤るとは深く。敵将討ち取りました。
お見事でございます。
How many of these dudes need to die before they stop spawning here? What is this? Oh. Okay. Now we push through there. Oh, this is the start of Oda just destroying buildings. Okay. Then this is already the stage where Mitsuhide is going to be very conflicted, isn't it? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, so any enemy presence in the south just has that camp fall? Jesus, they're useless. So sorry for failing the same quest twice, it's just very stupidly made. Mitsuhide just betrays Oda Nobunaga because he can't fucking do tactics. And he got sick of it. It wasn't actually about standing up for the peasants. Camped at that bottom camp, yeah, I don't blame you. I don't remember this though. Like, I played this 2-3 years ago. I don't remember this stage being that annoying. Fuck it, we're gonna stay south. So I'm gonna clear out this, then take that southern roof, then push that guard camp to the right. What an annoying mission. Let's play semi-seriously for a second to just get this over with as fast as possible. There's still a dude here. He has to go. All right. I'm just gonna eye that map in the south and just see how many enemies spawn there at some point. Like, where did those dudes come from? Really just that gate? It looks fortified from here, but what do I know? Nothing special here. So there's probably a gate over there that is spawning enemies. Yep, reserve captain. I'm gonna take out that dude, and then this area should be semi-safe for a while, I hope. Alright, let's escort those guys. What? How are you guys in danger? Is this danger? This? There, danger solved. It was 3 people. Come on. That's ridiculous. Alright, now they're advancing. Oda, why did you launch him? That's not helpful. Now I wasted my meter. See, this is why we have to betray this fucker. He keeps doing shit like that. Oh, okay, I see. It's a bit annoying that their reserve captains just keep respawning. It kind of goes against the spirit of what these guys are. But at least that one in the south hasn't respawned, so they're not going to have as many people down there as before. At least not until they push into that area. Which might stagger them a little bit. That would be nice. Yeah. Musou games in general get a bit weird with their rules. And this guy is blocking for days. Now we're in the good Musou gameplay. I say it's like one of my people supposedly dies. Yeah, to go back to an earlier topic, it's really nice to not have all my eggs in one basket anymore. Not just YouTube. Be active on like 2 sites with very different content on both. Especially since one was giving me anxiety. And it is a thing, like, originally I did intend to, like, go start as a streamer. But then I had, like, all the issues with neighbors and having to move repeatedly, so I never really had a quiet area to record for, like, multiple hours at a time, so streaming was immediately off the books. And then I had to find weird times at night to record 10 minutes of audio for videos instead. So it's nice to actually be able to do the thing that I originally wanted to do, though I do like video editing a lot. It has its own thing. Like, it's very satisfying when a project is done. It's more satisfying to have a project done than to have it uploaded. Like to hit that big render button. Oda, what are you struggling with? There's nobody there. It's just a bunch of random soldiers. Is this dude who is fleeing too much for you? It's also really weird because Twitch is a very different place, or at least it feels like a very different place compared to when I originally tried to stream. Like, I don't think there was a retro tab yet. So there was like less of a communal retro circle that existed. You mostly just had tags for games that were pretty much just all speedrunners. It's a very long time ago. And it's also nice to just come to Twitch already like with sort of an audience from YouTube and like people who will watch the VODs, so there's like some confidence there. Like starting out from scratch on Twitch is the worst experience you can get, like going live with nobody watching and nobody checking the VODs, so you're kind of just going into dead air constantly. Or not dead air, like you're just streaming to no audience for hours. Watching the friendly AI fight is like watching myself talk to a woman. You just keep whiffing all your attacks and standing there. Not making any progress whatsoever. Stop spawning dudes, thank you. Suddenly fleeing. Oh, look at all these named people over there. They're probably struggling with that. I'm always fascinated by the guys in Musou games who don't even get like an original model, but they're still like an important historical figure, just not important enough. It's great. Rice. Alright, we should be good now. Like, I think we deflected their entire main attack. And now it's our time to push. Imagine being like, my ancestor is in this game. He's Spear User 3 with hat number 2. Yeah, my ancestor is in the history books. It says he was a retainer for this guy, this like minor noble, and that's all the information we know. There's probably a lot of that. Like, I know, like, my family name means that at some point my family was rich and important. Lord knows when, though. Definitely not in my time or in my grandmother's time. But we have the von signature, like, in front of our last name, so that means that we're, like, a noble family. Doesn't mean jack shit now, though. I'm probably supposed to push from the south along with them before they kill themselves. Oh yeah, probably if you look at like historical records and it's like, oh yeah, this person was knighted in this year and then there's nothing more, it probably means they ate shit in battle soon after. Yeah, horses help a lot. A run button would also help a lot. Or, you know, co-op, so you can be in like 2 places at once, more or less. And then one person can clear up top and one person can clear up bottom. And then you're playing a MOBA. There probably is a call horse button, but I don't have a horse. You have to unlock those. That's how it works. Alright, now we can fight for real. Oh wait, there's nobody named here. Who cares? Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, no. No. I only just got here. And I already have to walk back. This is punishment. This is Pirate Warriors 4 design. Fuck's sake, I don't remember this. Hi, bye. You guys don't matter. We need to kill Kyotsu Nakao. Hi, Mairu. Oshina.
まだなるい。まだまだ撃て、絶やせ。
Another one with the same voice. Really sending out your best, huh? Alright, you guys done with this ambush yet? Now can I press on, please? I just want to get to the point where I betray Nobunaga. I don't want to keep protecting this base. This base doesn't matter. Nobunaga isn't even in it. Who needs our base when we can just take their base? Alright. We took back the gates. You guys aren't running. Now hopefully that's that. Hopefully it ends there. Let me commit one of the most debated and unclear betrayals in history. Yeah. It's fun. Imagine like Oda Nobunaga standing in like a burning fortress screaming, "Betrayal! He has betrayed me!" Mitsuhide Akachi did nothing wrong. Technically, he didn't. Like, if you think about it, if you think about what Oda was doing, he wasn't really wrong. Nobunaga yelling, "Disappointed!" I'm just picturing Nobunaga standing at a convention center. Mitsuhide sucks! It's nothing like the old Mitsuhide. And then Nobunaga starts a Patreon and then abandons it and disappears. And that's why he was betrayed. There, we finished the joke. Who is the Angry Joe of ancient Japan? That's a difficult one, actually. I don't even know. Oh, the path is there, isn't it? This is like... Because like that guy with the glasses of ancient Japan, that's like Ieyasu, right? Like he brought everyone together through diplomacy. That makes sense, right? See, I don't know. I don't know Channel Awesome people well enough. Let's see. Hideyoshi. Let's just for the fun of it, make him Linkara. Because I can't think of anyone else. Lindsay Ellis gets to be Null. She'll like that. I doubt she'd like that, but she'll like that. She would appreciate the bit more than she would the casting. Oh, you mean like a lot of her roles in the That Guy with the Glasses movies? But it checks out. God, now I actually want to see like the three great warriors who united ancient Japan. That guy with the glasses, Spoonie, and Linkara. It helps that like Spoonie like gets cast off the earliest as well. Like it's flawless, it works. And then like when they finally move off of like Blip TV and go to YouTube, like that's the Meiji restoration. I'm overthinking this, but it's funny. So I'm not gonna stop. Oda Nobunaga was betrayed and got reincarnated as a Patreon creator. Angry Joe needs to be like Uesugi Kenshin or something. Ah, that's good. That works. Where the fuck is the guy I need to beat up? What are you doing all the way there? That's where I was earlier and there was no one there. Fucking hell. This game. It really likes putting the victory objective in a location I've moved away from. I could have just let him come to me. It's a good thing the story is extremely good and the music is just fantastic. I love that oversized lance of his. It's like a Monster Hunter spear. It's so ridiculously huge. Oh, fuck. There we go. Finally.
負ける要素はありませんでした。
Title, Man of Culture. How did I not notice that before? Sure. Yeah. Can I get something with more than 20 attack, please? Nice. Where did they get the bleach in ancient Japan? One really wonders.
死より恥ずべき幸福を選ばれたのです。
それでウヌに何が残る？義か、それとも愛か。 切れるならば切るがよい。
すまぬ光秀殿。
Apparently the Gauls used lime to bleach their hair. Maybe this boy got himself... Ah. I did not know that, actually.
光秀。長政の死にウヌは何を見る？
武士の意地かと。
この男にとってこの戦は義に準じるためのものだった。故に信長はそれに応えた。それはこの男の望みゆえ、我が身が惰性を許さぬゆえ。だがあまりにぬるい。ウヌは信長に何を望む？
決まっております。ただ信長様のもと戦なき地平を見たいと。
見るとよい。
God, that is such a good setup. Yeah, I know a lot of people like in ancient Japan would kind of dye their teeth black because like rotten teeth is like a status thing. So they'd like make it look like it without actually having it. Which is so fucked up.
いらっしゃいませ。このお店は今日開店なんです。今後ともごひいきに。
That's useless. Okay, that's alright. Yeah, like we watched 13 Samurai last movie night, and that movie has that too. Like one of the early women in the movie like has black teeth. Like she's considered beautiful. I should have actually bought a mount, shouldn't I?
舞い踊る巫女さんの噂を聞いたことあります？すごろく場で見た人がいるらしいですよ。
Alright, there's 2 more stages of this. The Muso games are fairly short. I'll be right back. I have to go to use the restroom for a bit. Alright, I'm seeing Buddhist stuff here, so it's probably the shrines being, you know, desecrated.
織田信長は織田にの地で浅井朝倉を滅ぼした。さらに長篠で武田を破り天下に武を敷いた。しかしその請求なまでの天下取りに旧勢力の抵抗は続いた。信長は見せしめとして旧勢力に味方する鉄砲傭兵集団雑賀衆を里ごと滅ぼすよう命ずる。
Yeah.
信長の姿勢に疑念が
There we
消え
go.
る光秀だったが、
Mitsuhide is
太平
done.
の世をなすためにと悲壮な覚悟で出陣するのだった。
All right, maybe this is evil, but maybe it won't be so bad when we do the thing, right?
導くため
No.
私はここに修羅となろう
No, this is the moment we fuck up.
第3話再風ならばこのせいあのお方のために
門を閉ざし立てこもる最下衆を火攻めとする
Yeah, there we go.
砦を包囲し逃げ道を塞げ
Let's burn these peasants out of their homes.
いざそれを信じて私は修羅となりましょう
I think he's dead.
導くために敵将討ち取りました
まだぬるいまだまだ撃て絶やせ
I love how it's set up in this one because like in the first game, like he's already having doubts at the start, but here it's like he swears his loyalty to Nobunaga right before this mission where it all goes wrong. So he still wants to believe that maybe it isn't that bad. Maybe if we push through this, it'll get better. Then no, it gets worse. It's great. Are we the bad guys? Like, I'm just beating up, like, people here. Peasants. With their farming tools. And this Oda Nobunaga guy is just telling me to go harder. To kill more. Maybe we're not doing the right thing. I don't know. It's a bit ambiguous. You know, that's why we don't know exactly why because it's never really stated, but it's pretty understandable why he betrayed Nobunaga. Most people probably would. Oh, hey. Yeah, that's a surprise. They just popped out of thin air. Here, there's 100 people just standing there invisible. Yeah, I think Oda in 3, like, just gives a speech, and they go, like, their own way, and that speech is kind of just, yeah, you're right. At least in Oda's side of the story. I don't know how it goes in Mitsuhide's side. And that's what makes it so fascinating that they did multiple games with like different perspectives on this whole ordeal. So I kind of feel like the Chinese games don't really have the same thing going on, right? It's pretty straightforward what the story is, so they don't really change too much most of the time. They just change what parts of it they show. And it's like the biggest turncoat that there is in like the Chinese history is like the guy who was bribed with a horse and a woman. Never lost a battle. And that still sounds like way more heroic than anything that happened here. Look at this leader, peasant. People kept trusting him, yeah. Well, the thing is also, like, I think they trusted him because he's really gullible and he actually believed in himself every time when he changed sides. That this is like the one time he'll do it, no more. Like, I don't think he was really greedy or intelligent. But who knows? We're all going off of the interpretation of a romanization of historical events and not the actual thing. Yeah, Lubu switched sides repeatedly. The first time because he got red mare, and the second time it was because of a woman. And I think by the end of it, he was like, I need to get out of this. People keep, like, turning on me because, like, from his perspective, he's the one who's kind of getting betrayed and played. Because he realized that, oh, these gifts aren't from nice people. Are you seriously being routed by peasants? You should be ashamed of yourself. I should finish that 90s TV series for Three Kingdoms. Like, I'm glad they finally got subtitled. It's really good, but it's also like an hour for every episode, so it takes a while. Yeah, a big part of why I like these games in particular is just they go against the typical Nobunaga narrative, and it's just, oh no, he wanted to unite Japan by just murdering everyone not on his side. Like, you join him or you die, and that's what it comes down to in reality. It's not like the shonen thing of like, oh, you beat this guy and now he's on your side. No, he's dead. It's a war. And these people just go down way too fast. Oh, wait, I see. I see what's happening. There's a spawn point here. Yeah, there we go. Now we have to be historically accurate. Nobody gets to run away. We kill everyone. All right. Let's push that way. There's way too many people here still. And the game is probably gonna be a bitch about it if I let them live. Can I go into the castle from here? That's a closed door, isn't it? We'll see. Wait, what spawned? Yeah. Hey, you. Don't just walk past me. Alright, good. Conditions. Just that. So we should probably kill some lords somewhere to make something advance and the doors open. Oh wait, they're launching an ambush from there. We should probably head that way then. Hey guys, what's up? It is funny how passive some of the enemies get in these games sometimes. Sometimes they're just constantly poking you with spears and not letting you do anything, and sometimes they're just ignoring you. Alright, these guys are running away. Nobunaga is struggling. It's there, right? Oh. Oh, there we go. Dude, what? Where was he even going with that? Yeah, so I forgot how long this entry in particular was, because 3 is like 20-30 minutes to play through. Apparently 2 is really long. That's surprising. But I think after like 2 we're just gonna call it a night. And then I'll bust out like Musou again at some other point. 3 is not as interesting as 2 is in general anyway, so it's like not the biggest loss. But it would be fun to like go through some of the ones attached to big IP. Alright, let me kill this dude and then I'll rush over there. Yeah, we have to save him, or else we lose completely. Now let's just hope he doesn't just fall dead immediately. Like the AI in this game does a lot. This guy is in danger. You don't have the time to get there. Great. We have to save Oda to kill Oda. Yes, it's like a Modern Warfare 2 mission. Where you really have to fight for those 5 steps so you can die in a cutscene. I hate that game. Modern Warfare 2's story is so obnoxious. Also, if anyone is wondering why I struggle to move the camera to the right direction, the camera is inverted for some reason. Horizontally inverted. It was the same when I played 3, so I like rebound the emulator's controls to be the opposite directions, so I'd have the correct ones. It's weird. Oh, he's enjoying himself. Are we gonna get the big cutscene now? Or not yet? Title, Man of Culture. This is why Akachi is one of the good ones. Nope. That's it. Yeah, there we go. It is so fucking good. Oh, whoops. We are the bad guys, huh? I'm surprised they got away with the T rating for this game. I'd expect them to see this and go, oh no, this needs to be higher. But I guess there's no swear words or boobies, so it's okay.
敵は本能寺にあり
It's just conceptually completely fucked.
信長
明智光秀は西下を滅ぼした。
Wow, there's a gap in the translation and the actual voice acting, huh? This is as bad as Final Fantasy 15.
自らの手で新しい天下を築き上げようと。
Yeah, for those who joined later, this is an undub. It's actually the Japanese version, but with the English text put in. That don't want the English voice acting for this. And there's only an undub for 2 because 1 actually already had the JP voices in it, and 3 does too. It's only 2 that doesn't have them for some reason. It's really bizarre. It's probably something to do with the Japanese voice actors and their rights, like their contracts costing way more than just getting a bunch of Westerners to do it for cheap. That's often the cause.
敵は本能寺にあり各軍二条城と本能寺を包囲信長様をいえ戦国の魔王を討つのです
That or disk space, but I kind of doubt that.
夢焦がれていた光秀海と刃交え我が刃を試すこの日を
But I love this. Mitsuhide just telling him, like, I'm gonna betray you. Like, I'm gonna stab you in the back. And Oda going, hell yeah, do it. Sick, betray me.
敵将討ち取りましたお見事でございます対する信長様は士気を高く保たねばすぐ崩されてしまうでしょう
Alright, we're heading to one of those already. That's good. Well, how did he get there then? Oh.
周囲を完全に制圧すれば出てこざるを得ないはず門外の敵を一掃し青をいぶり出すのです
At least the spare guys here don't fully knock you back. It's really annoying when they do. I think they do on higher difficulties. I think that's the difference. that's my own guy. Never mind. Yeah, let's go there because there's a dude there that I still take down.
二条城の織田信忠を討つのです我が首見事取ってみや
Yeah, one of the fun things with old Musou titles on PlayStation 2 was like back in the day, like we'd all pick our main and then nobody else was allowed to play that main because like your stats are stored on it. So you'd like have one save file that you're like sharing with, I don't know, 6 friends and everyone has their own character. That stuff was really fun. Yeah, it made co-op so goofy. Can you guys like not be so far apart? Oh, I thought there'd be like a named dude here, but they're just little dudes fighting our dude.
Mitsuhide. その程度の力でこの信長に挑んだ。
Is there anyone we really have to protect? No, just ourselves. Good. Maybe that's why they start you out with the big commanders, so that there's like no fail state for like someone else dying. That actually makes a lot of sense. So who did everyone main in either Dynasty Warriors or Samurai Warriors? Like, what was the first main you'd go for on a fresh save? Like, my first one that I originally started with was Dion Wei because of his big axe. I think his name was Dion Wei? I don't remember. It's been a while since I played the Chinese games. And then later I just graduate to Sun Xiangxiang. It's like I like the big attacks, the big combos that go on forever. Belt high in Dynasty Warriors. Interesting. I don't think I know anyone who played him. Date in Samurai Warriors. That's a good pick though. Yeah, like one of the main ones that everyone always wanted to play was Xiao Dun, the guy with the eye patch, because he's fucking sick. Then you read about him and how he got the eye patch, and it's like, oh shit, he's even sicker in real life. Like supposedly he got hit in the eye with an arrow and he just pulled it out, eye and all, and just like took a bite out of the eye to show like, yeah, this shit doesn't matter. Yeah, there's a lot of really great legendary characters in Musou games in general, honestly. Dynasty Warriors has a really good crop. They're all far removed from history, yep. Like, if you see Lu Bu in the video games, it's like this strong, chiseled warrior with the biggest chin in history. And then you see like a photo of him, and he looks like a 12-year-old boy. It's like, this is the guy, this is what everyone is raving on about. This little innocent boy with the face of a 12-year-old. No way. Ah, fuck. I don't mind wasting meter on them. Yeah, Samurai Warriors, it's always Mitsuhide for me. Hence the idea for the stream. Well, you kind of have to make Nobunaga look strong or else Japan is going to get angry. They love their Nobunaga. He's the Roman Reigns of ancient Japan. You gotta make him look strong. You have to. Lubu's massive dick didn't fit into the picture. Yeah, like, I think that's something that's reflected here as well. Like, his motivational stuff. Like, where he tells people to go harder, do better, and not be satisfied with this. Like, it's very motivating. It's very compelling. They did good with that. The issue is just he's a sociopath. And that is why we must kill him right now. And all his men. We should only worry about if it makes us as bad as him once we're done. And the answer is still no. Yeah, I don't like the if you kill him, you'll be as bad as him thing either. Like, it tends to usually not really fit the narrative structure. Though, honestly, stories where the character actually does turn out to be as bad after the kill, those are the best. I always felt like Shenmue was going that way. But with the scar and all on Lanbi's face and Ryo's face. Though it was still a band-aid. It didn't have the scar. It's kind of a shame that 3 happened so late because I just have no interest anymore. The boat has sailed for me. The gate is closed there too. Who do I have to murder to open the gate? Oh. There's an event here? Yeah, it's always a stretch when, like, the whole thing is that you'll immediately be just as bad as, like, an actual psychopath who has murdered thousands. Or if they try to do that thing when the main character has already killed, like, all the goons along the way. Like, one more doesn't really change much at that point. It's very hard to do that sort of story, right? And I feel like most people trying to invoke it don't really do it. But also just in general, I'm tired of games like trying to make me feel like either guilty or sad. I think it's like the cheapest thing to do in most cases. Like, you're forcing someone's hand and then telling them to feel bad about it. And it's like, no. Oh yeah, speaking of The Last of Us, I played Haze recently. Haze already gave every generic soldier you fight a name and has them crying out in pain when you kill them. So, suck on that, Last of Us 2. You were not the first to do this. And you didn't even do it as well. And Haze doesn't do anything remotely well, and it still did it better. What a bizarre game. I can't believe I actually sat down and played that. Haze as in the Halo killer, yes. The game that killed Free Radical. The game where when you shoot down the final boss and kill him, he cries and asks you to not tell his mommy. Oh yeah, they nailed how annoying Marines are. And the game was originally like supposed to be a attack on the Bush administration, and Ubisoft saw that and went, no, don't go that far with the politics, so they toned it down a little, just a little. I think all they did was just not name Bush, and that's it. Because you still have like a Marine who like calls the like Southern American peasants they're killing liberals. Haze is fascinating. The only issue is that it's also just incredibly boring to play. Like, it has so many insane, off-the-wall ideas, but then the gameplay is just extremely mundane, boring, nothing happens. Everything is either brown or gray. It's covered in bloom and Vaseline. A part of me wonders if it would have ended up being a better game if they didn't have to tone down the political stuff. It could just continue development as normal. But I don't think so. I think that game came out the way it would have been either way. Finally, the door's open.
あなたを倒せど善なきことですが、あなたと同じ優しい匂いを感じている。私が光秀、あなたは野望の人だ。
今望んだのだ。
Really? Nothing hit? Oh, fuck. Shit.
Dance. 切ってみせる。
Damn, she has a lot of health for a toddler. Jesus. Why is she the strongest person I've fought so far? What is going on here? Yeah, there's supposed to be a podcast we're recording soon about Haze, and that's why I ended up playing it. I was on a stream watching someone play it, and I was like, no, if I'm going to be on a podcast talking about it, I should have personal experience with it. Boy, I regret that. I may have committed to a mistake. Oh, No is the second strongest person I've fought. I guess Japanese women are just stronger than the men. I guess that's what we've learned here today. Oh, an attack up. Nice. No, a feminist icon. She's a girl boss. That's a sick pose.
お見事でございます。
蝶になって帰るわ。あの人の
Is this what the kids call chill hop?
これがウヌの望みか。ウヌは信長を憎むか。
憎しみではありません。あなたを倒さねば望めぬことを望んだわ。
ならばここで信長を超えてみせよ。
There we go. We're betraying him. We're at the betrayal. Stop fighting back for a second. I need to backstab you. There we go. Oh Jesus, that dude is going. Let me get rid of some of these guys. It's annoying. All right, we're good to go. Shit, I should have been a little bit closer. That would have broken his guard. Let's get rid of these gunners over here. They're the biggest issue here right now. Trade featured a 42 hit combo. He betrayed him with a sick cross-up after a lot of corner pressure. He betrayed him with plus on block. Yeah, his super is kind of hit and miss. It's kind of a hit and run attack, really. We did it. We saved Japan. And now he is a man of honor. I don't think those words mean what the game thinks they do. The man of honor. Nothing bad ever happened to Japan ever again. It was a peaceful country from this day on. That's sick. Batojutsu. Every time you see Batojutsu, you have to point out it's Batojutsu.
Mitsuhide, その目だ。正気あふれるその目をこの信長は望んだ。
切れません。あなたを倒せば私は私の望んだ世界を築くでしょう。ですが私、この光秀はそれよりも何よりもあなたの築く世界こそを見たい。私の天下よりも私はそれを望んで。
光秀、 光秀の気づく点がこの信長も見たいぞ。生きよ光秀。
I do like this read of the characters. Like, it's not a full betrayal, but he is forever known as the betrayer.
いらっしゃいませ。今日は特売品があります。たくさん買ってくださ
Actually,
い
we
ね。
have a new weapon. Oh, that blew all of our money in one go. That's good. I should have bought these sooner. Now they don't really matter anymore.
ありがとうございました。またお越しくだ
Don't
さ
be
い。
a pussy, Mitsuhide. And now we just go to the final stage of the game and just tag along for it, even though our story is actually done. It
本能
feels
寺
weird.
で織田信長と明智光秀は開口をした。そして信長は本能寺に散った。信長様の敵を討つ。羽柴秀吉は西方攻略より大返しに光秀打倒の大軍を進めた。これに対し光秀はあえて信長殺しの汚名をかぶったまま
Yeah, fuck it, I
秀
killed
吉
him.
と戦うことを決意する。死ぬためではなく生きるために、信長のためにも自らの天下を築かんと光秀は山崎の地に秀吉を迎え撃った。
Have you seen this twink? Wanted for treason.
過酷な生を歩む第5番山崎の戦いならばこの生あの志のために。
All right, final stage. Go.
私の望む天下を作るためにこの戦負けるわけにはいきません。行きます。天王山が奪われ
Yeah, just let the players have a normal stage for once. After everything they've gone through.
これは信長様の敵を討つだけの戦いではない。信長様の志を継ぐのは誰なのか、それを世に示す一刀一番の戦いなんさ。
崖は登れないようです。道に沿って迂回して登るしかないようですね。
Oh, right, this is one of those stages. Now remember. This one I somehow remember. I don't know why. Like, of all the stages to remember, right?
お見事でございますな。いざ尋常に勝負。
天王山を攻めるには攻撃が邪魔です。先に止めておくのが賢明です。
Oh shit. Jesus.
昇龍寺を守らねば味方の士気に関わります。
I'm surprised that using up your Muso meter doesn't immediately blow away their defense like it does in a lot of games. Like, a lot of the Muso titles have that. Where unleashing the power just instantly, like, staggers them. Oh, I did the mission without intending to. That's nice. Oh, I think that's only like a downward path or something like that. There was some weirdness going on with the geometry here. That made it very annoying. That's why I remember it. Good for him. Who do we have to protect? Okay, main camp and me. Main camp is where? There. Alright. So I probably do have to go there. Because that's near the main camp where the guy is struggling. But if I'm right, that is a shortcut where I can go down, so I can clear this out first and then go there. God, I hope I'm right. I just need to kill Ishida. If it... Don't interrupt my attacks with a cutscene. And he just tries to run away immediately after. What an asshole. Ah, shit. Oh, it's just a death scene. I thought an event was gonna happen. Let's cut off the spawn so they don't take it back. Alright, this area should be secured now. And if I'm not mistaken, I can just jump off here. Yeah. Oh god, they're already in there? Why does my team just have no defenses ever? I was hoping for speed. Okay, I'm at main camp, so it's the enemy camp that... Why is someone even there? Alright, so there's one dude I have to stop over here. It's revenge! Saika is so cool. Like in the entire series, honestly. Japanese media is really good at these like sort of affable sleaze bags. This pure historical fiction too. Yeah, I know, it's great. He's in Onimusha Tactics? Huh. I never played Onimusha Tactics. For some reason, I kept playing the Tactics Ogre Knights of Lotus, I think it was, on GBA. The one where you can like go into practice mode and give yourself a bunch of medals by setting up fake scenarios.
歌人薄命ってちょっと違うか
Can you just stop with the ambushes? Just 1v1 me. Oh, that's why you're so fast.
ここは戦場だ。倒されても恨むなよ。この左近、次によって羽柴に参加。光秀さん、悪いがここで倒れてもらおう。
Hopefully that horse is still there after this. Yeah, he's still there. We can benefit from this. It's always great when your enemies in this series have horses so you can steal them. Calm down, dude. All right. Got him. Now we take the horse and we rush to that side. Or we watch cutscene. Either way is fine. All the big name guys are here. Oh, you guys are already in the camp. That's not good. Maybe it's not a good idea to put so many of these guys with identical voice lines in the same camp. Just an entire disposable force. Alright, full meter. We have one death animation. You will see it, yeah. I feel like early Dynasty Warriors was very bad at that. But there it was also like every single time you like kill an officer. I guess they will remember with Xiao Dun. It's like, I have defeated an officer. Like that single voice clip every single time. just because we didn't pay this voice actor to give a shit about his role doesn't mean we're gonna not play it every 10 seconds. Alright, things should calm down now. We got rid of the dude. Oh, the marker on the map is my horse. Okay. It just sees it as my horse now. Oh, there's a dude here. Jeez. It is kind of funny how fucked up your thinking gets from playing these games, because it's like, oh, there's a guy with a name. He actually matters. It's someone with clout. Three gets hilarious with it because there's also like special missions where it's like you have to like kill this dude all the way over there in like 3 minutes, and the only way you're gonna get that is like if you rush past all the no-named people. Alright, let's get all the way over there. We have a horse, so it's not that bad now. Named characters in this game are like how Twitter Blues users are seen targets. Yes. You just walk up to like some legendary guy from ancient Japan and go, this motherfucker paid for Twitter Blue. Toyotomi thinks he's getting ad revenue. Everyone is here. I don't know who they are, but they're here. Let's kill this guy first so they don't spawn more guys. Cut their supply chain. That's how you win battle. Give me a second. I want to bully this dude. Oh, now you get him. I see. It's Nena from Hololive. She's here. Nenechi. Yeah, this game has some very good power couples. I think Dynasty Warriors is lacking in that regard. Confirmed wife guy Oda. I mean, he did marry the cosplayer who played Nami officially. Oh wait, that's a different Oda. He is ambitious though. Equally ambitious. Just a very different field. Give me that. Yeah, though the Soons are kind of just a family in general. Oh man, that after effect, that trail. That's sick. Yeah, I like the Soons a lot. Though I play Sun Chang Chang, so yeah. Girl with chakrams. We did it. We saved Japan. We united all of it with honor. Why am I still deciding this? We're done. And nothing bad ever happened again in Japan. It became a land of peace. And then a bunch of aliens invaded and forced them to do stage rehearsals. And kidnapped all of Kyushu.
Mitsuhide.
Now we get this really sad piano music for this ending. That's great. Dynasty Warriors. Samurai Warriors 2 is a great time still. Some of the level design is really sluggish. They fixed that with 3. Which I think I'm gonna save for another time. I didn't think that this game would take that long. 3 isn't long at all. I should probably think of another fun Musou to go through. Maybe you could just do like the main Dynasty Warriors series at some point. That would be cool. Let's take this music and move it here. Yeah, thank you all for stopping by. This has been a really fun stream. I like these games. They're so simple, but they're still really enjoyable. Not really seeing anyone to raid here, so I think I'll just leave it here. Oh, thank you, Absolutely Fab, for the follow. I don't have a widget for that on my ending screen for some reason. Let me add that. There we go. I'll put it here. At this size. Live editing my overlays. It's really riveting content. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Good night.